Yo, 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 what is going on, everybody? Good morning, and welcome to some more Death Stranding 2. Guys, it's the Game Awards tonight, dude. Hopefully we don't have to work tonight. I'm super jazzed. I know everybody, I know the Game Awards is just like glorified advertisement, basically, but I love it, dude. I love the fanfare. I'm excited for it, so that's what's going on today later. Hopefully we won't have to work, but, yeah, guys, welcome back to Death Stranding 2. Guys, what did we do last time, dude? Let's take a look at the map, I guess. We've been connecting everything up basically in this mountain over here, dude. We did a bunch of, a lot of busy work yesterday, dude, driving through this mountain pass like 3 or 4 times. It took us forever. But basically, you know, we've been hooking stuff up. We were about to leave for our next destination, which I think is going to be Southwest Knot. I think that's what we're supposed to hook up. But on the way there, we got kind of pulled into the tar. The Magellan, something bad happened. Higgs came. When we came back out of all that, basically, Higgs was there, took Fragile hostage. It was a whole thing on our bridge. And Tomorrow kicked his freaking ass, dude. But basically, the Magellan's all jacked up now. We got to repair it. Everyone's kind of gone their own separate ways to kind of do what needs to be done. And then, yeah, we have no aid requests. We have no side deliveries. We just got to accept our main delivery here. See what we got to do. See what's going on here. The Phantom Smith, dude. Alright, we have to recover all stranded cargo. Okay, yeah, before we hook up that South Fort Knot, yeah, we have to help this guy out. Sam's next objective is to extend the chiral network to South Fort Knot F6. However, before he can do that, he must connect the shelter inhabited by the Phantom Smith. The Phantom Smith researches mysterious pieces of cargo that wash up in the tar. Recently, however, numerous gatequakes have occurred and large numbers of gazers have been spotted nearby, making it too dangerous for him to venture out of his shelter. The Phantom Smith needs someone to recover the cargo for him so he can continue his research. The cargo he wants to retrieve appears to be some kind of mysterious machine. It requires very careful and precise analysis and has therefore been designated as breakable cargo. Be careful when transporting it to allow the Phantom Smith to continue his research and to gain his trust, recover and deliver to him all the stranded cargo. Dude, Adam, what is going on, my man? Welcome, 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 my brother. Dude, happy Thursday. Great to see you. Hello to you as well. Next game, real quick, my PlayStation says we're 73% done with Death Stranding, so we're getting there. Next game is Clair Obscur for sure, dude, especially if we could finish before the year's over, which we should be able to. I think we should be... I mean, I don't know what my work schedule is going to look like, but I feel like we should be able to finish up at least next week sometime, dude. At least next week. I'm trying to see how we want to approach this situation. I can't remember exactly how we... I can't remember exactly how we got down here, but there's the Smith right there. I'm not sure if, this guy's gonna make it over and around all of this. How did we get... I can't remember how we got onto this side. I think what we should do... I think it's gonna go up that, dude. I think we'll be able to make that. Let's try to go like up around this way to avoid the BTs as well.
Delivery route finalized.
I don't think we need equipment. What does this do? Increased damage inflicted by MP shells? Yeah, sure. But yeah, dude, Clair Obscur I think is going to be our next one. Okay, this might be annoying to get through too, man. I really hope we're going to be able to make it up. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it up this cliff. I'm trying to see if there's a better, like, this looks pretty steep over here too. Let's try to go up this way first, and then we'll try to go up here if we're having problems. You're not the first person to ask that, Adam. I feel like there's been a couple people that have been watching and still, they're like... Damn, what is this game even about? Basically, no, we have a crew on our ship. It's not only us out here. how can I describe this? Like, I don't even know if I should describe the story to you or if I should describe the gameplay style. Like, basically, it's not only us out here. There's people scattered across the land. We're in Australia. In the first game, we're trying to hook people up to the chiral network so that they can, basically it's like an incredible piece of technology. I guess it gives people access to like 3D printers, and we could, you know, send stuff far away. Basically, the chiral network is a good way for people to get information, supplies, like it's the way of the future, basically. So our goal is to try to connect as many people up to the chiral network as possible. Now, when we did that in the first game in America, we created this thing called a plate gate, which opened up and led to Australia here. So that's how we're in Australia. And basically, we're trying to just do the same thing here. Is we're just trying to connect people up to this chiral network under the guise of like a humanitarian effort from the people that are funding us. But I think the people that are funding our operation really just want world domination. Then there's the whole little baby story that's attached to it too, you know, that's a whole, like, all of that stuff is a little trippy. It looks like we could just easily make it right over here, dude, that's perfect. But basically in the first game, like, the babies are a tool for us to detect things on the beach, which is basically like the afterlife, kind of. Helps us detect the BTs, which are like the ghost enemies that have invaded the world from like the extinction events that have happened. It's really like convoluted and just like generally confusing. Shakespeare, what is going on, my brother? Welcome to you as well, man. Fuck, dude, we're going into a bad area here. But speaking of BTs, Adam, like here they are. This is like a BT area, so they're kind of creeping around over here. But Shakespeare, great to see you today, my man. Hope you're having a good one. We're actually doing a main quest right now. We gotta. I think what we really want to do is our main goal is to connect up. I believe this is going to be South Fort Knott. I think this is going to be the next big facility that we're going to hook up here. But before we do that, we got to recover some lost cargo for this phantom lord over here, dude, the Phantom Smith. And so that's what we're picking up over here, and then we got to basically go drive back to him, which I'm not sure how. I think we should go up and around. But we just arrived here. Ooh. Oh shit, I damaged some of his cargo. It's okay. Yeah, dude, still in the snow, unfortunately. I'm kind of sick of this place, dude. Content damage. Yeah, fuck, I damaged it. I didn't even see that thing. Still in the snow, but hopefully we're almost done here. Like, hopefully after we hook up that South Fort Knott, it looks like we're going to be kind of out of these mountains. I didn't even need to get out of the car to pick this up. Where is our last pieces over here? But yeah, I'm sick of this mountain, dude. We've been here long enough. There's BTs up here now too, so.
That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
How do we want to get there, dude? We could go back up the way we came, but we have to go through BTs anyway. You know what? We should go up and around, I think is going to be the easier way to get there.
Commencing delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
And we're just going to brute force our way up here again. Let's repair the truck
Delivery route finalized. Commencing
while we're over here.
creation.
I don't think this guy has any deliveries, and then we just have to go down, basically. Phantom Smith.
Delivery.
Alright, let's try to just drive right past these guys. This whole little BT area in the middle of the mountain has been super annoying.
Get off! Fuck.
I think we're safe. Alright, so it should just be a nice little cruise now to where we're going. This is like my favorite part of the game, is just when your route's it's all made, you know where you're going, dude, you know it's safe to get there, you got all your cargo already. We should get a trucking simulator game. I'm down to truck cross-country across Europe. We should start with an American truck simulator, though. I don't know if I'd be able to drive on the European roads. Honestly, the mountain is mostly annoying because I just could never see anything, dude. We have no visibility. Like, I can't even enjoy the sights of the game. It's just all white everywhere. Boom. Like, actually can't see anything. Analyzer, dude. All right, we're almost there. Should be right up this ridge and around the other side. Up your beehole and around the corner. Here we go, dude. Another moody song. Courtesy of another trip, dude.
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the
Oh, it's a
soul and sings
spoken
the tune
word.
without the words and never stops at all. Hope.
Are we sure an AI didn't make this?
Hey. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey.
Hey. Good morning. Alright, Eminem rap right now.
All I got is fucking hope in my heart. Every time I take a shit, I fucking fart, bro.
I'm just kidding. Let's throw this. Just throw it all in the truck, dude. I don't want it on my back.
Inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders.
Alright, let's hook him up. Hook me up, baby. Phantom Smith. I can't believe I accidentally ran that one over.
Hey, thanks. Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond.
Is this fucking Yong
You're one
Yeah?
hell of a guy.
This guy sounds
Seriously.
familiar. He sounds like his
Sit tight.
voice.
I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away.
This guy sounds familiar, and I don't know why Yong Yeah was the first one that popped into my head. We should have gotten an S on that, dude. I just ran it over. I didn't see it there.
Good job finding this. Honestly, I'd already written it off as lost.
The Phantom
There's
Smith.
no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
I want to do voice acting in games. Like, I feel like I could be a character in Death Stranding. Oh, dude, no way, Sam. I'm like your biggest fan. Be like the obnoxious American guy that's there. Oh, dude, so close to getting it all hooked up, man. Look at that. That's not Yong, yeah. Right, dude, I could be a character. Like, I could be in a... I want to be in the next Persona game. Be the English dub. Yeah, guys. We could totally do anything we put our mind to. Fuck. Oh, no. Ichigumion. Run. Chiral shot cannon. Got a new song.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific
Ghost tech.
wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though.
That's
Makes a lot
annoying.
of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies.
Yeah, hopefully there's not too many people up here, dude. A lot of folks out here doing research.
Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various
tar dispensary?
phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine.
Ooh, sounds sensual. Dude, we should legalize medicinal tar. You do research out here?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knot, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Cool, tell me more about this chiral shock cannon.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this
Yeah, that sounds
spectrum
like a
of chiral
boss fight
radiation is
tool.
also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knot onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive.
Perfect, okay, bye for now.
Thanks again, you've been a big help.
South Fort
Definitely
Knot.
couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knot. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous.
No smoking
So
on the way
if
there.
and when you take this main
Shire,
order,
what is going
handle it with
on,
the
my
utmost
dude? Welcome,
care.
welcome, welcome.
Good luck with everything.
Great to see you
see you
today. Hope you're having a great one.
Sam, apologies for the sudden call.
Uh-oh, he's...
Once again,
Sliding
I'm
in our
contacting you
DMs
via
again.
Our dedicated private line.
This guy's a piece
No
of
one
shit.
else will be able to listen in on our
Don't trust this
conversation.
guy.
I'll get to the point.
Don't trust him,
Has
Shire.
Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious?
Yes.
I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply.
Interesting.
Despite attempting to confirm
trying to
his
turn us all against
credentials
each other.
via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak.
Charlie doesn't
I
exist.
can
Dude, what if
only hope
Charlie is
my
just
suspicions
Higgs?
are unfounded.
Dude, I bet you Charlie is Higgs.
Proceed to South Fort Knot and put it on the chiral network.
Thank you,
as
Shire, for
planned.
trying to get people to
It is
like up here.
imperative
Very much
that we
appreciate
improve
you.
the
Everybody check out
PhD
Shire's
Magellan's
channel as well.
capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner
Plays a
we
bunch of
connect
cool
all
games on
Australia
there.
to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
But yeah, dudes, hope that all of you guys are just having the greatest day so far. Perfect, perfect. Thank you guys for liking. Thank you for the call to action. Yeah, see, the president's contacting us on that private line again now. I feel like the president is the ultimate, I feel like the president is not our friend, but now, for some reason, the thought just popped in my head. I think Charlie might be Higgs, because now Higgs just wants chaos. President wants to take control. Higgs wants chaos. Higgs is supplying weapons to fight us, but then he's also helping us to connect just to sow more chaos. I think that's a good, I feel like that's a decent theory right there. Okay, we have to build a safe house over here. That's going to be annoying. Yes, me too. Every day my bank account has been getting slammed as well. Every day. Every day I get another text message of, oh, this person wants this. This person wants that. Yes. How much stuff does this guy have here? I need special alloys and resins, which 544. We need like 900 of each. How much does this guy have right here? Oh shit, he has a side delivery to the adventurer too. This freaking guy, dude. This guy. Okay, let's take this. This is gonna go to the adventure. Let's not make a route right now, though, because I just need to load the truck up. I have a bunch of broken PCCs, too, that I need to dismantle. Well, let's make a couple more, because I need to make a safe house. Gloves, assault rifles, shotguns. I don't think we're gonna need any weapons, really. Let's just make this. Fabricate, yes. Throw that on my backpack, please. Can I recycle stuff from here? Yes. Let's get rid of this thing. And this thing. I should have made another blood bag. What did I do with that? I want to recycle that. Let's make one more blood bag. Right, utility pouch, cargo management, load it all up like that. Shit, what else did I need to do? We need resins and special alloys. So we do have some resins, too. Let's just take all that we can from here. Claim materials. This guy doesn't really have a lot of anything, but I will milk him for as much as we can. Because let me just make sure to build a safe house. Yeah, 960 and 960. I think we need a couple more. So let's go make this delivery. Let's go make this side delivery to the adventurer. This is where we have to build the safe house. And I wonder if we could just make it straight back up this way. Oh, damn, dude. I wonder if my PS5 is actually getting too hot now. It's definitely due for a dusting. She's definitely due for a little dust. Remember, we thought that that was happening in Baldur's Gate because of a bug. I think now, actually, it might be time, dude. Delivery was left in the garage. Go check it out.
Commencing route creation.
We will still be here. Dude, I feel my PlayStation about to take off again.
Deliver.
That's kind of annoying today. And then from here...
Route creation. Deliver.
Hopefully we're not going to have
Sam, you should
too many
stay
problems
focused
with
on our
that.
primary mission. That end, you should pick up the next main order from the Phantom Smith's delivery terminal.
No, I'm not going to focus on the main mission. We are not focusing on the main mission.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Hopefully we just have to make the side delivery, and then we'll come back here and build the safe house. We'll get more supplies at the adventure. Flu mask, what is going on, my dude? I hope I'm saying that right. Flu masks bought Death Stranding 2 during Black Friday. Still sealed, okay, till you beat the first one? Dude, the first one was just as much of a trip, dude. Easily just as much of a trip. But that's good, man. I hope you got a good deal on it. Dude, welcome, welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Yeah, both of the games are a complete trip, dude. Hopefully we won't be spoiling too much stuff for you right now. We're just doing a little bit of side delivery action. I'm working on a rocket. Hey, Sam, don't forget to try out the chiral shock cannon. Can't wait to hear if it's to your liking. Oh, and I've actually started to work on a new weapon, one that'll work on flying BTs as well. I'm going to need your assistance to finish it, though. If you could keep an eye out for any orders I post and handle them for me, it'll really help me stay locked in and finish my research. Okay, you're also in the snow area. Look at that. We're snow brothers right now. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I enjoyed, I mean, it's hard for me to say which one I enjoyed more. I feel like the stories was paced better in Death Stranding 2, and I feel like the story's relatively been making a little bit more sense. But I really enjoyed Death Stranding. I feel like I enjoyed Death Stranding 1 a little bit more because it was just so new at the time. Like, I'd never played anything like it. See, and then that's where I missed out on doing, like, I don't use any of the gadgets, dude. I've literally driven this truck. I did the same thing in the first one, too. I drive this truck everywhere, dude. This is the same truck that we've had since the beginning of the whenever we first got it. It's legitimately the same truck. And, yeah, I just take this thing everywhere now, even in places where supposedly we're not supposed to be at. But yeah, I know people love the zip lines. Dude, there's a bunch of good tools. There's even more in Death Stranding 2. But again, like I said, dude, I haven't used any of them really. Just give me a truck and an assault rifle. That's all I need. I'll make it work. Shit. We've made it up this before. Don't worry. Just gotta get these tires to grip up. So, yeah, sounds like a country song. Just give me a truck and a rifle. I'll figure it out one way. I ain't no child. I can do it my own way. This is the only sketchy part over here, dude. Like, I don't like the way the truck gets caught up on here, but I don't want to back up now. Come on, grip up, baby. Amazon delivery was in the garage. Yeah, I would have brought it right to your front door. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a phone call right here. I'm going to mute the mic, but we're still playing.
Beautiful weather. Sorry you had to deal with it. Right, about those orders. I dare say this is in perfect condition. It's beautiful.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've been thinking of giving you this gift. Perhaps you'll find it useful.
All right, guys, we are back. But yeah, I know Flu Mask. I know what you're saying too. Like the driving is, it gets a little weird. But I've been making it work, dude. Chiral makes the boot extremely light, also very hard wearing. Manufacturers use special protection, cannot be reproduced using a chiral printer.
Thank you. Do stay safe.
I wonder if those are like indestructible or something, maybe.
Thank you again. I'm truly grateful for your help. Well, time for me to get going. My presence has been requested elsewhere, you see?
But yeah, I found, yeah, my delivery style
We both have a long road ahead of us.
is just drive the truck on a road. Even if it's like a long way. I wonder if I should take these chiral boots. I wonder if these, I think I like these boots that I have though. This guy's going to East Environmental, okay. Gonna end up going back and forth again, aren't we? This one should be a pretty simple delivery though. Have you tried putting your new arrival in a jar, though? It might be the new form of parenting. We call it the Kojima style of parenting, where basically... It's the Kojima style of parenting. You put them in a little pod and you basically scare them throughout the first 3 years of their life to make their constitution stronger. Right. Let's deliver this guy. Boom, 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 boom. In the truck, please. Yeah, don't do that. I wouldn't do that. And let's also take as many... How many resins and special alloys do I need? Let's do some math here. 240, 120 is what? 360? 360, so I need another, like, 600 special alloys, and then I need... Once was, what is that, 280? 600 special alloys, like 700 resins. I don't know if this guy has enough. Doesn't. I'll take as much as I can, though, and then special alloys. What is going on, Neon? Dude, no, not being rude. What are you talking about, brother? Do that editing, man. I totally get it, my man. Thank you for dropping by real quick to give a little chat, dude. Hope you and Shire are having a great night. Yeah, no, man. That is not rude at all, my bro. You do... I get it, man. You do what you gotta do. Guys, everybody check out the Neon Lights channel as well. Dude, him and Shire play a bunch of cool games with each other. I think we have our route set already. One of our YouTube brothers and sisters out here. Great to see you today as well, Neon. We are just we're making some side deliveries here, man. We're getting all caught up a little bit. We're getting some caught up in some nonsense again. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make this last delivery to this whatever, this observation center, and then I'm gonna feed the dog real quick after that. And then that should be the last thing that we need. We could just focus on playing games for after that. Dude, I mean, VR stuff is just getting... It must be something about like the head shake on VR cameras or something like that, or the perspective of it when I watch it on screens, like on a 2D screen. Yeah, dude, I thought I couldn't tell if that was a VR. At first, I couldn't tell if any of it was VR. I was like, is this like an arcade? And then I was like, okay, the arcade machine. Well, then I saw your hands, your remotes. And I was like, okay, well, shit, it's VR. But I was like, is this like inside of his house or something? Like, I couldn't even... I don't know, dude. It's getting too real now. I can't tell if the technology's getting better, if I've been spending too much time in VR that my brain doesn't make the differentiation now. Either way, I don't like it. Like I swear, dude, sometimes when I'm watching like other people's like VR Gran Turismo stuff too, like sometimes it really does trick my brain for a little bit. Ooh, I need these resins. See, what kind of PC do you have though, Neon? Did you guys build yours? Cause mine's a pre-built, and I feel like it runs normal games good. I feel like it really struggles on the VR end a little bit though. We should go back and find that necromancer and kill her. Like I said, dude, I always say the only reason... Well, first of all, I'm a man of my word. We promised her, like, oh, we'll just both go our separate ways if we just all chill. But I was such a low level at the time, she definitely would have fucked us up. There's no way around it. So yeah, we'll make this delivery real quick, and then we'll take a quick break. I'll feed my dog. I'll feed my daughter. Yeah, see, I feel like I'm pretty computer literate. Like, I feel like I could definitely get my way around stuff, but the actual hardware and like optimizing like settings to work together, like I don't know how to describe it. I want to put this thing away too. Yeah, computers, I feel like that comes from too, for most of my life, I've had like shitty computers. So I've always been like, a lot of the times if you just have like a decent computer, the shit just runs nice. So I feel like a lot of the time I was like trying to troubleshoot shit that I couldn't even fix on like my old Dell computers when I was like 9-10 years old, and like already then my brain is I'm like too young to even know what I'm doing, and then I don't think it was even possible to do what I wanted to do. We did, I know, I remember doing it.
Weather couldn't have made it easier.
No, I remember doing the math too. I remember talking about it, and
Give me a sec to check order data.
I do. I push her too hard, dude.
You kept this in incredible condition, man. Truly the work of a master porter.
It's like, it's not that I don't think that it's that I asked too much. I just want the plug and play aspect of it. Like that's why the Skyrim is like the only thing I do in PC VR, because like I figured out the way to get it to work, and like that's just like the only thing that I know how to do now.
Weather's still pretty shitty, so you better watch your step out there.
Foos Row, Foos Row took a little bit of, I had to finagle it around, well, not Foos Row, but getting the Skyrim VR to work in general. I had to find a good combination. Let me pound this coffee right now. Alright guys, give me like 5 minutes right here. I'm gonna feed my dog, and then we'll be right back. So yeah, we'll take a little break. Chat amongst yourselves. No cheating on the test. When the teacher gets back, I will know if you've cheated. So yeah, give me like 5 minutes here, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for sticking around. We're gonna find Faendal again, dude. We're gonna find him, dude. It's so unfortunate that the dog got sick last week, because I had like actually made plans to do Skyrim on that day, dude. On that Friday, a couple days after he got sick. But yeah, no. When I first dude, I don't even know if Nexus Mods is still. I could have sworn I heard some shit that they're done or something like that. Right? Am I mistaken with that? But I remember when I was first setting up Skyrim was I tried that Mad God overhaul first, and that shit definitely didn't work on my PC, dude. That was definitely like way too much. Yeah, I know, but it's like, you know, we never hit Skyrim ever, and then it was, of course, when we make the plans, you know. Okay, wait, hold on. What orders do we have now? But yeah, dude, you guys have been around for the very beginning, basically. The beginning. Should make this safe house over here. What am I doing, dude? What am I doing? I'm getting all frazzled now. I think we just need to... Let's put our light away. We definitely need to accept this order. Breakable cargo. This is going back to the Phantom Smith. That's perfectly fine. Boom, 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 boom. In the truck. In one of the last streams we did, we saw him walking around Whiterun, and then I was like, oh shit, dude. I was like, I wish Neon and Shire were here, because I have proof now. Okay, special alloys, we have 4. What is 480? 240 is what? 6? What is that? 720? 840, 960. I think we have the perfect amount of special alloys. And then 320 plus 160 is what? 480. What is this? 480. What is that? 640. 647, 6. I think we need more resins. Let's take all of his resins, dude. Let's just take a 320. I think we're chilling on that. And we'll take one more special alloy, too, just to be safe. But I think we have the perfect amount. He's not a Whiterun resident, no, but Riverwood is right there. It's right there, I swear. It's actually a good observation too. I don't even know what he was doing around there too. It was a very random place to find him. I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if we never see him again, dude. Like, that might have been the last time that I ever see him, and then you guys are just gonna be like, yep, you killed him. The only person that died with us was Lydia. And I didn't even kill her. Again, I was too under-leveled, and we took on that, like, Red Guard mission, and those guys just fucked us up. Watch out, guys. They see a moving vehicle, and they go to walk right in front of it, huh? You know what? I should have actually checked to make sure that I had the necessary materials to build this. We might just need, like, metal or something stupid like that. Hopefully we... No, we need resins and all that. Got the dragon bone armor in your favorite house. No, I don't think so. Or are you talking to Shire and Neon? Let's complete this, baby. Oh shit, is our truck not close enough or something? What's going on here? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. not gonna... Faendal's your favorite? I don't know who my favorite is. A lot of the times I do end up with J'zargo in my playthroughs. I think I gotta... Mine's probably J'zargo, dude. There's something about him. There's something about his cockiness that... I don't know. I feel like J'zargo is rude to most people, but with us, I feel like we have a special bond. I don't... Yeah, what are we doing here? I want to just complete the structure. Boom, boom. Also Lydia, I always really enjoyed going with Lydia too. I think Lydia would have been our go-to if she didn't die early on. Let's repair this guy while we're over here. I get scared that J'zargo's gonna die, and then I'm gonna have to make that decision to, like, ooh, like, do we just, like, accept this as our lore for this playthrough, or do I reload? As I get older and older, I reload less. Like, I start enjoying that, like, oh, fuck, dude, like, our brother has died in battle. Who did I, dude? I sacrificed somebody for that Boethia quest too. I can't remember who that was. That dude was like a mercenary. Stenvar, I think I sacrificed him. I didn't feel good about doing that. Yeah, Lydia's a fan favorite, I think. I think J'zargo's my guy, though. I just love the College of Winterhold quest. I just love the idea of, like, being in college and, like, being in university. I think that's why I like the Persona games, too. Like, I just miss being in school and, like, high school and going to class. Like, there's just something cool about that vibe for me. We want to give you something nice. You're all any porters can talk about, Sam. We all have the utmost respect for what you've done and want to help you out. We're going to make sure we have something a bit nicer to give you next time we meet. Please treat us as a token of our gratitude. We hope it's to your liking. A follower of Stus? What would that be? I should start my own religion. I'll keep on keeping on. I owe you one, Sam. I'm going to be able to get some real rest at last. Making deliveries in the snowy mountain is tough. It's good to know there's somewhere you could take a load off and be safe. There's even a shower room. I can't believe it. Boom. Aid request done. Dude, hopefully, I think this might be the last little side delivery we have to do before, I think we'll hook up East, or South Fort Knott, whatever it is. My neighbors are screaming at each other outside. Nobody keeps their arguments in the house anymore, dude. Everyone's just always yelling and screaming on the street. And... Deliver.
Thanks for coming this late at night. I'll check the orders now.
See, I would like Faendal a lot more if he also didn't, like, didn't he lie in the quest too? Like, didn't he also write a fake letter that we give to the girl? Like, we should have just been honest and been like, hey, dude, this guy's like trying to fuck me over, and like,
You must be some kind of wizard.
so I don't know why Faendal had to lie as well. Kind of rubs me the wrong way about him. See, like, J'zargo's just cocky, but like, at least he's like honest. He's straight up. He's like, I think I am better than you, and let's test it out. And, you know...
I've been wanting to find a way to support your efforts.
Ooh,
so
multi-rocket
I'd like to have
launcher.
this.
That thing is going to be good. It doesn't look like it works against... What does this do? Rocket cloud is deadly force, also unleashing a cloud of blood formulated to damage BTs. It looks like it might kill people, actually. That's going to be useful for the boss fights.
I've increased your materials allocation. There should be more at your disposal now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I always prefer an archery, like a range companion too, because all the melee dudes, they just get way too close, and then you start blowing them up with your spells. They start getting
This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities
completely destroyed by
rival its
people.
UCA counterpart. With this baby, you can lock onto and attack multiple targets simultaneously. Of course, you can also focus all the rockets on a single enemy as well. It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs.
I try to bring a little morality to
Dangerous
Skyrim.
weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly. But having seen you in action and understanding the stakes, it's clear you need it.
That's why I don't like Ulfric really either, because it's like he's just using like at the moment we have the same goal of like liberating Skyrim, but I don't think Ulfric really cares about Skyrim. I think he just wants power.
Use them responsibly, as I'm sure you understand.
And it's like, bro, you'd be so much cooler if you actually like believed in what you were fighting for. But I think it's debatable on whether Ulfric actually... I'm sure he had a love for Skyrim at one point, but I think it got perverted into... dude, of course. Okay, we gotta go pick this up now. It's on the way to the adventure. Should be easy enough, dude. It's just like, why wouldn't this... This delivery should have just been on our thing already, so I could have picked this up on the way. This is what I'm talking about, like, this Kojima shit, dude. Like, towards the end of the games, he just starts... I've noticed this with a couple games now. He just starts, like, making you go back and forth over, like... Like, imagine if that delivery was already on the thing, right? When we were coming up from the adventure, we could have just picked it up right there, but...
Commencing route creation.
Let's go back up this way. Alright, this shit's gonna be around here somewhere.
Delivery route finalized.
That guy wasn't my follower. That guy was a hired mercenary. He knew what the deal was. Once you hire a mercenary, they've literally... You've paid them to throw morals out the window. So I mean... Not my fault. Not my fault. I don't take responsibility for that one. That was like in my experimental, I think we were still in College of Winterhold at that time, dude. We were like in our experimental stage. We were trying to like discover ourselves, you know, like to figure out our true potential. He didn't know he was gonna die. It was like an experiment. We were just like, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to discover myself in our college age. And, you know, and I sacrificed him, and I discovered that I'm not into sacrificing people. How else was I supposed to figure that out unless I tried, silly? I do feel bad about that, though. The only reason I did that is, like, for, I don't even know why, for completion's sake, like, just to get the thing off of the quest list. That's the one thing that Baldur's Gate did really good for me. Like, I did not care in Baldur's Gate if I was completing shit off of our quest list. Like, I was just experiencing the world. Whereas, like, you could argue that Skyrim is just as much, like, RPG focused, right? And you could make your character, like, however you want. But there's something about Skyrim that it doesn't matter what the quest is. Like, if it goes against my character's, like, thing, like, I just want to complete it anyway. But was it for the greater good? I don't think it was. I think literally I just sacrificed that guy to talk to Boethia, and then that... Which Boethia's a Daedra, right? I think we just got more orders to, like, assassinate more people from that Daedra. But my ultimate plan is to finally meet up with her and slay her. Like, that's the only reason. That's how I'm rationalizing all those Daedra quests in my head, is like, hopefully at the end of it all, I'll be able to take them out. Because fucking Daedra, dude. Dirty ass Daedra. Sitting here, dude, playing with our lives like we're a bunch of toys. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, dude. Yeah, I think you get, yeah, what did we get, like a hammer or something? Dude, why is this shit not gripping up here? There we go. I don't know if this is the best way to take this truck, but it's been working for us, so... Yeah, I commanded him to go. I did command him too. I was like, hey, Stenvar, can you, like, go stand over here? I think the lesson that should be learned from that is, like, don't be a mercenary and don't just, like, accept money from strangers that you don't know who they are. Like, I wouldn't have trusted me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's try to pick this stuff up. 1. Dude, these new gloves that we have are been so clutch. Ooh. Look how we can pick up stuff from so far away.
Well done, Sam.
Yeah, that's
the last
everything.
of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
I have to go back around though. This is like my little trade route for this area. And go up this way. And then back around.
Delivery route finalized.
And then what did you do with that necromancer? Did you get rid of it? We have to start we still haven't started any of the DLCs either too, man. That's what I always forget about. Every once in a while I think about that playthrough that we're doing and I'm like, oh man, we made some pretty good progress. And then I'm like, damn, we haven't even started any of the DLCs. Yeah, no, necromancers are not a good... I'm gonna go back and find that lady one day. But okay, but after this, excuse me. After this delivery... I think we're good to go to South Fort Knot finally. Let's go this way. Taking a stupid way. What if Colonel Sanders is a necromancer, and that's how they get so much chicken at KFC? Shortworth? Dude, what was that South Park episode with Colonel Sanders? Like, I'm trying to remember, what was he doing? I think he was like a guerrilla op in like South America or something, dude. Didn't he have like a plantation in South America or some shit? And he was fucking snorting fried chicken skin. He dealing fried chicken or something? I think it was supposed to be like a Narcos like joke or something, dude. Yeah, I like a drumstick. I feel like the chicken in America has tasted fucking weird lately, though, dude. I don't know what it is, man. Believe me, I love eating meat, too, dude. A lot of the animal products over here lately have been, like, fucking my tummy up, man. I don't know what it is, and a lot of the chicken's been, like, looking fucking weird to me. Daniel, what is going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Might be your last message, going on vacation with your friend, dude. Well, I hope you have a great time, brother. Dude, thank you for letting us know, dude. Now we don't have to worry about you. Now I know that you're out there having a good time, dude, getting crunk, picking up the ladies, dude. I hope you're going to, like, Mexico or something. It's the chlorine? Yeah, maybe, dude. But I'm with Shakespeare here, dude. Have a great vacation, Daniel. Mwah. Thank you for letting us know. Oh, we did put some of it away. No, I was saying I hope you're going to Mexico. I didn't assume your race or gender, dude. No, dude, I don't know. I don't know what you were. I was just trying to say, yeah, I hope you were going to, no, not even a Death Stranding reference. Like, I don't know. I just know people like to go to Mexico for vacation.
But I did not assume your gender, nor race, nor, religious identity.
Yeah, nah, dude. No. Do you mind if we ask where you are going on vacation, though? Let's deliver this baby up. Ooh, Japan. Nice, dude. Nice.
Appreciate the help. Give me a moment to review the orders.
Gonna train to be a... Dude, you're gonna train to be the ghost of Yotei, dude. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Daniel.
Some of the finest looking cargo I've ever seen.
I want to go to Japan so bad. I just need to go with someone who speaks Japanese. Hopefully your buddy speaks Japanese. Nah, dude, you can't be Ghost of Tsushima, dude. You have to be Ghost of Yotei. It's all the rage, Daniel.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm Ghost of Tsushima, you're Ghost of Yotei.
You're too kind. Good luck out there, and come back soon.
Okay, you know what? I kind of want to recycle these materials that we have in the truck too, because we just have a bunch of garbage now at this point, like metals that I don't need, resins that I don't necessarily need right now. We actually can't store it. Let's try to store as much as we can, I guess. But yeah, dude, I hope you have a safe trip. Be careful out there. Don't buy any wristbands from anybody. Renars, dude, what is going on, Kampai? Oh, dude, I can't wait until we play a Japanese game. Well, I guess we're playing one right now, but I mean like an RGG game or like a Persona game or something, dude. But welcome, Renars, dude. Great to see you today. We are just finishing up all these side orders. Actually, I think we're good to go now. Deliver this to South Fort Knott, right? We have no aid requests. Good to go. But yeah, dude, hope you're having a great one, Renars. Great to see you. We haven't really done much today other than some side stuff here. We hooked up the Phantom Smith. And now we're gonna take on this main order. Boom. Let's see. Okay. Deliver the chiral field controller prototypes to F6. Sam's next destination is South Fort Knott, F6, a city whose residents live in constant fear that an attack from the nearby armed survivalists will trigger a devastating void out. The Phantom Smith, however, has prepared several prototype versions of a chiral field controller capable of neutralizing ghost mechs and staving off any attack. He developed these devices after analyzing the stranded cargo that Sam delivered and gaining a basic understanding of what he calls ghost tech. South Fort Knott is home to the Phantom Smith's mentor as well as one of his closest friends. If Sam can it's home to one of the Phantom Smith's mentor. Okay, one of his friends. Okay, if Sam can deliver the prototypes and connect the facility to the chiral network, they should be able to do the rest and ensure the safety of the city. The chiral field controller prototypes may also prove useful to drawbridge as a means of neutralizing ghost mechs. Be aware, however, that the prototypes are liable to explode if damaged. Handle them with extreme care at all times. Deliver the chiral field controller prototypes to South Fort Knott. Let's do it.
Unable to obtain additional data from the THV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know what they just told us, but let's first things first, let's make a trip back to the safe house and let's repair the vehicle before we do this. Okay, hazardous will explode if it takes significant amount of damage, and a single blow will also explode if the cumulative amount of damage taken okay, be sure to handle it with care. No smoking on this journey, my boys. No smoking, vaping, gaping, nothing of that nature. Let's save up a little bit more memory. Oh yeah, we gotta repair this thing. Smoking, moping, and maybe just hoping some little girl will pass on by. I don't want to be alone. It's a Stone song. I don't want to be alone, but I love my girl at home. I remember what she said. Repair the old truck, and then we're going to South Fort Knott. There really, dude, let's take a look at the map real quick. There really cannot be that many more places that we gotta hook up. This was the manufacturing center. This has gotta be like the end of the game right there. I bet you that's like the last area. Alright, what do you guys think? You think there's gonna be BTs on the way? I mean, it looks like a pretty straight shot to get there.
Commencing route creation.
Let's go down this way. Let's try to get up around here, probably. Oh no. No.
Finalized. Commencing route creation.
We'll go down here.
Delivery route finalized.
That should be fine. Alright, hopefully no BTs. Hopefully we're not gonna flip this thing over. Look at that. It's just a chill ride, dude. Hopefully we're done with the mountains, too. I'm sick of this mountain. I'm sick of not being able to see where I'm going. Might be a mule base there. Hopefully not. I'll run him over, dude. Bow down to the Phantom Smith. That's that mule base that you're talking about. Change of plans. Let's actually just go up this way.
Route creation.
Fuck those guys. You ran over all the ghost mechs? It's just GTA. Honestly, the only thing I've run over so far was an animal, and I don't even know what it was. I just know I got dislikes for it. It got likes removed. But it was not my fault, dude. I swear the animals purposely, they're like GTA traffic. They run in your way. As well as the porters that are walking around, dude. They see a moving vehicle and they go to walk straight in front of it. I guess that is kind of accurate to how some people be doing it out there, too. But yeah, we're just going to completely avoid that mule base. Let's just enjoy this beautiful morning, dude. Finally leaving the mountains. See where we're driving again. This is amazing. Fresh snow. Look at this beautiful vista. I really like this little valley over here, dude. This is like one of my favorite parts of the map so far, I think. There's something about it that really speaks to my heart, like this little creek right here. I feel like I'm in Pac-Man 2, like a Pac... Okay, was that Pac World or something? Pac-Man World 2? I feel like I'm in one of those levels, one of the snow levels. And I just feel at peace, dude. We're gonna get some spoken word poetry here. Poop on the ceiling is not the same as in the toilet, but it is still the same. But it hits a little different. You guys have the problem with reindeers? Yeah, they just run in front. Let's see what she has to say to us. I'm waiting for the poetry. She's singing this time. Do a little like cinematic shot, dude. I should be a cinematographer. I should play the demos at E3. I could be like one of those idiots, like, hey, come to my comms. I'm going to South Fort Knott, guys. All right, I'll meet you there. All right, this water looks a little sketch over here, though, dude. Like, how am I supposed to... I'm going for it. This song's cool. David Gilmour feature, dude. David Gilmour solo coming. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have crossed the river, dude. I don't know why I did that. Ooh. Yeah, this is a cool song.
Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, that's how you get Shakespeare to talk, dude. I could totally see him ripping a fucking... Sorry. Ooh, I don't like the electronic drums. Would have been cooler with a regular drum kit, dude.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
That was a cool song, though. Wouldn't it have been cooler with just a regular drum kit, though? Just some fucking... Everybody just hates acoustic instruments these days, huh? Let's hook this baby up. Come on, Sylvester Stallone, dude. Sylvester Stallone is the guy that lives here. Come on, baby. I could feel it, dude. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion.
It's not
At
Sylvester.
one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition.
Yeah, I don't even mean like like that form of electronic drum kit, like in that song. Like I just feel like it was
No
a
damage
little
to speak of?
off-putting.
Thank you for transporting my cargo with care.
It was like a all acoustic song, acoustic guitars, dude. Great like vocal melody, right? Nice reverbs going, and then there's just like all of a sudden there's just like a drum machine in there.
Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
Should have definitely been the David Gilmour fucking guitar solo. Even like a droned out like harmonica like in the background would have been cooler, I think. Perfect. All hooked up, baby. What is this thing? A chiral cannon, weapon component, pickup off-roader, automatically fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range. Extremely powerful. Bring this cannon to populated areas. Strongly discouraged. I like my regular, Ooh. Pick up off-roader tires studded with spikes designed for mountainous terrain. Shall allow you to traverse steep slopes that are otherwise impassable. Do I need to make a... Chiral network coverage is granted the access to the following. I think I could just use these now. Just sound and emotion, dude. That's what I often think of, like, the way you just described. Okay, he said his voice is like an instrument. All of the great, like, instrument players, whatever their respective instrument is, they play their instrument, in my opinion at least, this is like the way that I hear it, or like the way they articulate the way they play. They play their guitars, pianos, horns, whatever, like that's their voice. Like they play it like it's a vocal.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
They literally make the instrument sing.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long.
Pierre Southern.
This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too.
Moi Chat Doma, yeah, I'll have to check them out.
Might be up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles.
Ooh, I want to put those on now.
I recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
Yeah, I'll have to check them out too. What kind of research do you do here?
In the wake of
Mole Chat, okay.
We've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to
I think Lady Rose knows about... I feel like Lady Rose has been listening to some shit like that.
Practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
Yeah, is that like one of the bands that Lady Rose has been listening to some shit like that? It's been like guitar and it's been like type of shit, and then it's a Russian guy going like type of shit, you know? How does this chiral cannon work?
It fires chiral
Yeah, she's all been into that type of shit recently too. She's like, I love this band. I don't know if it's the same one that you're talking about, but that type of stuff she's been listening to.
Charged before it can be fired. It boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate.
Yeah, there's been giant BTs everywhere lately too.
Weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces.
I described it perfect because I've been hearing it a lot lately.
It should never be used where humans may be harmed.
They got like that type of music has a couple cool songs, but every time like I hear her listening to that, I'm just like babe, every single song is just like like every single one. Then the next one will be like slightly faster. It's just like see you.
Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas.
I'm liking these new tires that he gave us. We need to put those things on.
Appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This
Yeah, that's the thing too. She has no idea what they're even saying.
Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe.
Ooh, okay, we can increase the Magellan's weapons.
In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder
Fuck
and more
APAC.
aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia.
Damn, dude, we're close.
We're already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room.
Fuck you, I'm gonna stay awake for 30 more minutes now. Oh, look at this fucking guy.
That I've switched this call to private mode.
Keep sliding in our
We need to
DMs,
talk
dude.
about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patrons' funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now.
This guy's projecting, dude. I think he's doing all of that. Fuck you. This guy's a lying sack of shit, dude, I know it. I don't trust Charlie either. But I don't know if Charlie's Bridget. This guy's already given me some crazy, like, explanations as to why everything is... We caught him up in some shit and he was like, oh no, actually it was your friends that developed that stuff that I was using. Dude, never trust the CEO, dude. The CEO, when you're not getting the bonus, the CEO is getting his bonus. He's getting his Christmas bonus. No, I swear, man. I love my employees. I swear, man.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
What's going on, Hartman's? Hartman's here. Dude, all of Hartman's scenes have this weird, like, strip club lighting to them.
Just like old times.
How do we end up in here?
Where are we?
Did you touch me while I was sleeping? Did you pick me up and carry me here?
Wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Our Lou-vestigation?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, The network's original design required only one. A single sacrificial BB unit.
BB0.
Facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent.
Lose the father of all the
This approach called for what
BBs.
was dubbed a core bridge baby. And BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know,
This lady's gonna throw up on us.
my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Go to Adam's
Warm
bathhouse.
bath does sound good.
Bathhouse scene.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Yeah, I don't think it's Bridges. I don't think Bridges would be trying to cover up that original experiment because obviously we figured out. Obviously there's information out there that they did that first experiment.
This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knott is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knott delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Okay, after I have breakfast though. Yummy, 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 I got biotes in my tummy. I think Lou is the love child of Neil Vana and our therapist. And somehow we got fucking the shit end of the stick having to take care of their kid. Life's a trip, huh? Now we spend our days drinking tea and delivering. Is there anything else? Boom, 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 boom. No fucking way, dude. You gotta be kidding me, man. I don't think I'm gonna go back to him. My father's gone missing. Sorry to bother you, Sam, but my father's gone missing again. I tried to stop him, saying it was too dangerous outside, but he wouldn't listen. If you see this, could you come see me at our shelter? Are you kidding me, bro? You need to watch your father at this point, dude. This is like the 4th time that he's... Can't get drunk anymore in DS1? Was there alcohol in Death Stranding 1? I can't believe that this dude's dad got away again. from? Where could we get the beer from? Because wasn't it... What was the drink in Death Stranding one? Wasn't it, Monsters?
That sure looked good, Sam. Pierre Southern of South Fort Knott, was it? To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers.
Yeah, exactly, the contract.
I don't really...
So if I go back... Wait, if I go back and play Death Stranding 1 right now, are there still monsters in there? Or will it have been gone? Because that's interesting, too. Let's go to the young surface here. I don't think I want to go. I don't think I want to go back to the adventures. Like, come on, dude. You gotta. This kid needs to learn to do something on his own. Find his dad on his own, you know. Got my own baby I got to take care of here.
Be after my child.
Damn, they're gone with an update. Oh, that's lame.
You're the father.
Yep. Neil's the father. See, dude, but this is not Lou, though. This baby is not Lou, I don't think. I don't know why. I feel like the baby inside of here is not Lou. Take on main order at F6. Come on, no aid requests. No aid requests. Oh. Get rid of those snake-like creatures. Emergency kits. Recover the tar velocimeter. What velocimeter? Seafood stew kit. Freaking come on, my G. Take out one catcher. Come on. You frickin' fricks, dude. We can't even use the Magellan. The Magellan's busted, I'm pretty sure. Can we fast travel? Wow. Let's just see our orders.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Sam,
this guy again.
Forgive me for using our private line again.
This guy's like harassing me at this point.
I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error.
Okay, it's interesting that he's talking about it.
But that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, Your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
I still think he's lying. I think just because he's like, oh, my company might have made a grave mistake, it's like, yeah, but you still benefited from it. So, like, what are you trying to say, dude? Like, what are you really... Are you even saying anything at all? Okay, we gotta go back to the Phantom Smith, huh? Jeez Louise, huh? Then we gotta deliver this. Oh, dude, that is heavy as hell. That is super heavy. Let's take this first. Let's just try to knock the side stuff out. Okay, Phantom Smith, sure. I'm not gonna make a route yet because I don't know exactly where I'm going. Hell yeah, I want spike tires. Take gravity, blah blah blah. That's fine. Alright, let's go take out these BTs. There's some BTs we gotta take out over here or something.
Order.
Get rid of those snake-like chiral creatures. Yeah, it's close by.
Commencing route creation.
Accepted. Thank you.
Dude, damn. So what do we got? Like 4 aid requests? Got like 4 or 5 aid requests. I'm probably gonna have a couple side deliveries.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Alright, am I going the right way? Oh, dude, I'm going the complete wrong way. Something did not feel right. Well, he did tell us that we're like 70 or over 85% connected, according to the president. Alright, there should be some creatures out here or something. Where are they? How big are they? Can I stay in the truck? Where are they? I think we might need to come back here when it's raining, maybe? Yeah, I don't think these things are here right now. Okay, that's annoying. Well, then, where is this going to? Oh, no way, that's going to East Fort Knot? Oh, okay, that's not too far away. I wonder if we could just travel along the coast. coast for that. Okay, we're going to East Fort Knott with that one. This is also going to the Phantom Smith. Recover tar velocimeter. That shit's right outside. Cover seafood. That's going to environmental. Help your fellow porter. Let's do these ones first, dude. Let's go, because we have a Phantom Smith delivery. Let's go recover his tar thing. And we'll make that delivery and we'll just see what's going on at the... See what's going on when we get up there. Dude, this is going to be annoying now. I thought we were going to have story action. How do we want to get over there? I think we want to... Just going to go across the water, honestly. Pretty sure we can make it up that. There you go. What else is out here? Like, should I make this little monorail real quick? 200 resin, 180 special alloy. Yeah, let's make that. Ooh, there they are. Hey, yo, 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 yo. I think these are the things that he's talking about. There we go. What got me streaming, dude? Oh, here, let me read this little thing, and then we'll have a nice long journey to frickin' drive up there. Watch out for snakes. Thank you very much, Sam. It's peaceful around here at last. It looks like those chiral snakes were targeting our cargo. You might run into some more of them on your travels. Be careful. All right. No, do not be sorry. I don't know if I've told you guys what originally got me streaming is what I learned in boating school is what got me streaming was freaking, well, I always like kind of wanted to do it. Honestly, what got me streaming was one day I was playing Civ 5, right? Like, this is kind of the start of it. I've always liked the idea of Let's Plays. Like, I know nobody gives a fuck about them anymore, and like, you know, that time is gone and past, but I always enjoyed like watching like just someone play through a game. I always enjoyed, when I was younger, I always enjoyed watching my buddy Riley play games. Like, it's how I got turned on to a lot of different types of games and genres of games, and I would just eat snacks and watch him play. So I'd always been into like that type of thing, right? Like, not necessarily like watching esports, but like literally watching somebody play through a game. And, well, whatever. One day, when I was in a career change, basically I was unemployed, and me and Pedro and a couple of our other friends, we would stay up fucking all night long playing Civ 5. Like, we would just... Literally, we would fucking play for... We would start at like 6 p.m., maybe 6, 7 p.m., and it would be fucking 6 in the morning, dude, and we were still playing. And we would just, you know, dick around and talk and just be stupid and this and that. And I remember Pedro one day was like, oh man, dude, you'd be a good streamer, bro. Like, you should... So I was just like making him laugh or whatever. Oh fuck, there's all BTs over here now. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna try to stay on the other side, I think. And so that like kind of planted the thought in my head, but then I was like, oh man, what would I stream? I was like, you know, like nobody wants to watch like a Let's Play, nobody wants to watch like a playthrough of a game. Then I was like, I'm not really good at anything either, really. I'm not like really that good at Yeah, you have Pedro to thank for planting the seed at least. And but I was like, man, but nobody wants to do something like that. Like, when am I gonna stream like Minecraft, Fortnite, like fucking Warzone? I'm like, just a bunch of games that I'm not into. I'm like, I definitely wouldn't want to do. Yeah, Riley was one of my best friends when I was younger. This is not a good place to be. I'm just gonna drive out of here, dude. Fucking jump! Can we not jump in the water? But so I was like, man, what would I even stream? Like, you know, I have no games that I'm good at. And then like I started getting like kind of quick and no, dude, no, don't worry about interrupting. Let's fucking just drive out of here. I'm being interrupted by the BTs. These things are annoying as hell. It's basically... I'm just gonna keep driving up this way. Yeah, I kind of started getting a little quick in Gran Turismo, and then like I was doing it all in VR, so I was kind of like, ooh, maybe that would be a cool thing to stream, like something a little different, you know, like, but also kind of like competitive esports, like different from like a Fortnite. I was like, it wouldn't matter when I streamed because there would be no story, like there'd be like nothing that we needed to follow. It would just be races and like just kind of document like my journey of trying to get quicker and faster. And so that's where I started streaming was it's a terrible noise, dude. It was really like Gran Turismo. I had tried streaming on Twitch like a couple months before, like playing just like weird, not weird shit, but just playing like Xenoblade Chronicles and just playing games, and nobody would ever drop by in there. I found YouTube was a little better for, like, I ended up meeting people like you guys, you know, and like I streamed on Twitch for a little while, and it was just a little, I didn't really dig it. So then, yeah, I was like, I don't think people want to watch me play a single player game, so then that's why I started streaming Gran Turismo, and then I, you know, started just doing that shit. And then I said, well, fuck it, dude, like I don't even care if nobody watches me play a single player game. Like I'm just gonna stream my single player games. And then I personally much more enjoy streaming the single player stuff. Like, this is where, oh dude, our gloves are almost broken. I don't know, dude. This is what I remember YouTube being like, was just like a moron playing video games and, you know, people like chatting and hanging out and, you know, let's plays and shit, dude. Like, now YouTube is kind of like, there's like a guy screaming in hysterics on his camera being like, oh, thank you guys so much, like, thank you. He's like drooling all over himself and shit, you know? Where exactly am I going here now? Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it up this. We got it. And then, yeah, just started streaming like all my games. Basically, every time I play video games, I started streaming it. Because then the whole reason I did it was for fun anyway. But like, if you guys want to subscribe and us, we can get 1 million subscribers, like that would be cool too. But like, ultimately it's just for fun. And then like, I'm pretty sure to like, I mean, obviously I'm sure if you make like actual kick-ass content on YouTube, you can, you know, get it done and like, you know, have a cool like organically grow shit. But I'm pretty sure YouTube wants you to spend money on like buying that subscriber type of stuff, you know. Like, I think my feeling of YouTube, maybe I just make shit, well, I don't consider myself a content creator anyway, but like maybe the stuff is just shit. But I feel like YouTube is trying to get me to, like, they'll dangle a carrot in your face by like giving you views on something a little bit, And then I feel like they're trying to get me to spend money on the like the advertisement to like push videos out and shit, like try to make you feel good of like, oh dude, someone's like watching my videos, like, oh, maybe if I spend like $40, like even more people will see it. And it's kind of like what I feel like the end goal of YouTube is kind of not trying to like talk shit about, I don't know if they do, that's just like the feeling that I get from it, like as a, from the perspective of like when you put like make a video or something and put it out, like I said, dude, I don't have any proof of it. I'm not like not trying to talk shit about YouTube or anything either, because I'm just grateful that they exist, because now they make it, it's like a very easy platform for me to stream on. But like I don't know, it's like the overarching feeling that I get. But like, no, you could totally like, I could spend money and you can like, they're explicitly like, you could buy subscribers. I'm pretty sure they're just bot accounts.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you.
But I don't ever want to do anything like that, because I'm not going to fucking give YouTube my money for that, first of all. And then everybody always has horror stories of like doing weird shit like that too.
You brought a lot of cargo today, huh? A downright staggering amount.
I mean, I don't know much about it either. Like I said, it's just the feeling that I get. Like, it seems like sometimes there's no rhyme. Like I said, maybe, like maybe the videos I make are just ass or whatever, which is fine too. But like some of them, sometimes it seems like there's no rhyme or reason as to like what gets pushed out. But I know if you pay money, they will push your shit out. That's the part that I don't like about it.
Thanks for everything, as always.
Yeah, no, dude, it can't be for income, because what the fuck, are you gonna pay me to fucking play video games, dude? Like, that's kind of like ridiculous too. Like, streamers need to fucking go to work and be productive in society as well.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'd like you to have this gift. A little something for the road ahead.
Santa hat. It's like perfect for this time of the year. Yeah, look at that Santa hat, dude. Donned by Father Christmas himself.
That, my friend, is a Santa hat. It doesn't have any special properties. What you see is what you get. Truth be told, the project I'm working on at the moment is taking longer than anticipated. Which is why I can't give you anything more impressive right now. I found this inside a stranded cargo container. Got the impression it was very important to someone. I guess I was thinking that maybe wearing it might help you to relax and unwind. Anyway, I'm still making progress on my project. It should be ready to present to you in the near future. Something to look forward to.
Yeah, hopefully, you know.
Till then.
I don't care either way, though. Dude, the internet is just, like, not what it used to be, like, when it, like, I don't know, dude. Everything has just changed so much. Where is this going? New rocket engine going to the aeronautical engineer. Getting on the plane, dude. Daniel, I hope you have a great flight, man. Stay safe. I hope you have a great vacation, dude. Take it easy. We're gonna miss you, my brother. Seriously, stay safe out there. Don't drink the tap water. It'll give you diarrhea wherever you're going, dude. You don't want that. Yeah, that was another reason why I started streaming too. I was like, God damn, I just play so many games, like I might as well. Let's accept. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Let's just pick this up. I don't know where I want to go yet. But dude, Daniel, we're gonna miss you, man. Our poor little Daniel's going on a vacation. What if he's gonna join the Mile High Club with one of the flight attendants, with the pilot, dude? Would you entertain that idea, Shakespeare, if just the ultimate baddie walked in on your plane and was just like, Shakespeare, I need it now. I don't care if this plane has no autopilot.
Commencing route creation.
You think I give a fuck if this plane has no autopilot? Let's repair the truck over here while we're there. Would you put your passengers at risk like that? How do I want to get there? Let's pull the truck up here, I think. Let's just park it right here, I think is a good place to end it.
Delivery route.
No, dude, it has to be as the pilot. That was the scenario. You're a good pilot then. You'd be like, ma'am, I'm making an emergency exit right now. Emergency landing. Seafood kit is going to Eastern Environmental. No, let's do, oh, actually, maybe we should go pick that up real quick. Get a catcher. Let's go pick up this seafood cooking kit real quick, I think.
Take care out there.
Okay, where are we going? I want to go to Japan. I want to go to Japan so bad. I'm just very intimidated to actually go. I feel like a lot of people go there wearing like anime shirts and going with their waifus and shit like that, and I feel like it's not gonna be like that. When I go to Japan though, dude, I'm gonna stay for like 3 months. I'm gonna get a salaryman job so I can get like the full experience, you know? You need the full experience of like living in that country. I want to work for a very demanding Japanese businessman on my vacation to get that culture shock, dude, in the US. Yeah, how can I describe the US? The US is like you get here and then like let's say you fly into LAX, right? This is what happens. You get off the plane, you immediately smell marijuana. There's a bunch of traffic. It's absolutely crazy. There's probably a car accident that's just occurred outside of LAX. There's someone screaming, cursing at somebody. There's probably a child somewhere going 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". Everybody's on their phones. Even crossing the street with traffic, if there's cars going by, every person will be on their phone. What else? That's pretty much it. Nobody will interact with you. Nobody will engage with you, other to road rage with you, possibly. Is that like... there will be homeless people everywhere. Actually, that's the first thing you'll experience, probably. Once you get out of LAX, you'll be like, holy shit, dude. There's fucking homeless people everywhere. Is it not like, is it not accurate though, kind of? Like, is it not, like... I'm also speaking from like LA's perspective. You're flying into LAX, like maybe if you flew into somewhere else in the country, you know? Like, definitely, you get out of LAX, there's just immediately the smell of weed, that's fine, like, that's no problem, right? But, there will be traffic, like, immense amounts of traffic. There probably will be a couple accidents that have occurred. There will be people fighting and arguing. If I was to, honestly, dude, if I was to come to the United States from a different country to come visit, like, I would not, used to live in London. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of the same. It's basically, yeah, kind of the same thing, except people don't have an accent. Obviously, culturally, everything is a little bit different, but kind of the same problems kind of going on. I would go, honestly, I would go to fucking... I'm trying to think, dude. I would go to, like, upstate New York. I don't know. It depends on what you want to do. A lot of people like to come to LA to go see Hollywood. And, Hollywood is definitely a place that I would not go to. Like, that's definitely... There's nothing there for you. There's, basically, after COVID, it is just, like, kind of closed buildings and then, feces on the floor. New York would probably be chill. I've been to New York a couple times, and it seems like it's a little gnarly over there right now, but every time, like the last time I went, I have some family that lives on the East Coast in New Jersey, so every once in a while we go to visit them. I went like, fuck, like probably 10 years ago. New York is a really fucking cool city. Really fucking cool, dude. Actually, yeah, I'd probably go to New York. Even if it was dangerous. Even if it was a little, like, fucked up right now, or whatever's going on there. New York is fucking New York, baby. Go catch a Yankee game. Yeah, get some pizza, dude. Go take the subway. Yeah, there's a lot to do. You can actually kind of go, you can go shopping there. You can go see some plays. Statue of Liberty's there. Yeah, even as like a city boy myself, dude, like LA is nothing compared to Manhattan. Like, and then when you're actually like walking in those buildings, it's like you could feel the heat of the city gets like stuck in there. It feels weird. It feels like you're in an artificial world, kind of, dude. It feels like you have like a dome over your head, almost like the sky isn't even real. Alright, here's this guy's seafood thing. Yeah, New York would probably be chill as fuck. It's just a little dangerous over there at the moment, I think.
Thanks so much for visiting. I know it's not an easy hike. Let's take a look at the orders.
But LA, I always tell people, don't come here, dude. There's literally nothing here. Like, there's Hollywood, and I'm telling you, I worked in Hollywood for like 3 or 4 years, and even, this was before it's all even more fucked up now. There's literally nothing there other than feces in the street, and unfortunately, homeless people everywhere. And they will, it's a 50-50 chance that they will attack you and or throw feces on you. I've seen it happen multiple times.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, Northeast. Yeah, that's why I said like upstate New York too. I'd been over there for a baseball tournament. And just fucking beautiful over there, dude. Trying to think. I haven't been like too many places in the U.S. I've been to Wisconsin. I got some family in Illinois and Wisconsin, and Wisconsin's a really beautiful state too. But okay, this guy has no deliveries. Even for me though, Wisconsin was a little bit of a culture shock. Like, definitely everybody over there. Everyone's kind of drinking all day. There's a ton of bars. All the food was really heavy. Boom, boom, boom. Getting the girl settled for bed. The unicorns are coming to town. That's a good story. I want to hear that one. Oh, man. Plategate fragments. Dude, we got to go get more stuff for this guy. Come on, man. We have to take out a catcher. I think this whole area we might be... Let's go... What if we should do that real quick? No, let's go get this plate gate fragment. Story time. We should make a story time with Shire channel, dude. I should do a story time with Stu's channel, and we could read erotic novels. Okay, what is my best way to get around? I think I'm gonna go up and around this way.
Commencing route creation.
I'll make my own erotic stories, dude. Let's go up kind of this way. I'll make my own erotic stories, dude. The CEO, the multi-billion-dollar CEO of the company threw me down on the bed and said, "Stoosman, I need you now." I was shocked. My heart was aflutter, but I didn't know what to do. This could be my moment to be a billion-dollar man. Oh! Almost fucking ran them over, dude. Hansel and Gretel, dude, all those old stories are like actually like traumatic as hell. Dude, I'm gonna make an erotic novel. It's called Billion Dollar Babies, right? Nod to Alice Cooper's Billion Dollar Babies. And it's gonna be about me, and basically I'm the new intern. Oh shit, dude, the lighter store. Okay, let's try to remember that one later, but I'm on a roll right now though. Okay, it's called Billion Dollar Babies. I'm the new intern at a new like tech startup AI company, and basically the CEO takes a liking to me, and I come from a like underprivileged family, but the CEO takes me all over the world, dude. Takes me into the metaverse with him, and we do all sorts of, you know, crazy stuff. And then basically we're set to get married, right? But then right before the wedding, he dies in a plane crash. Yeah, he's gonna... And then I'm like left just like broken, you know? But for like a couple months, for like 7 months, I have like the greatest time of my life. Unicorns put too many bells and jewelry on them. Wow. Get up this hill now. Dude, what was our... Yeah, the indie game about the lighter was, Fuck, dude. That's the problem, is I do end up forgetting all these ideas later.
Commencing route creation.
That one was like something like... It was a little lighter, dude, and like he got caught out in the rain, and like he just gets like bullied at school, like... So he's getting like bullied by the other lighters or something like that, and but basically like at the end of it he's like able to like light up the biggest fattest blunt of them all or something stupid like that. Like I can't remember exactly what it was, something along those lines, dude. I think it did have some sort of like what's that, West Side Story or East Side, what is that movie called, that musical? I think it had some sort of that type of vibe to it. Shit, what exactly am I trying to get over here? Play gate fragments. Yeah, it had some sort of something, those types of vibes along with it. We have both of them, right? Collect and placate fragments. This is going back to the same place we just came from.
Commencing route creation.
This is another reason why I started streaming too. Like literally every game is just a third-person open-world RPG with a bunch of busy work to do in it, and I kind of like halfway want to complete it all. But it gets really boring when you're just doing it by yourself. We're going, man. We're trucking away here. I had another idea for a book, right? It's going to be called Savannah, and the cover of the book is going to be like the African savannah, right? And it's going to be all like engulfed in like a brush fire, basically, like giant fire. And basically the whole story is going to be about all of this is like before humanity existed, right? It's like before humans. It's kind of got an Animal Farm kind of, or Animal House. I think it's Animal Farm, that story about where the animals kick the farmer out and shit. It's kind of got that sort of vibe going on with it, but basically it's before humanity exists. All the animals live in the African savannah, right? Like just amongst their own species. You know, everyone's just kind of living their own life. You know, sometimes the lions eat a monkey or whatever. Some shit happens out there, you know. The vultures pick, you know. Yeah, Animal Farm, exactly. So everybody, you know, they kind of live in, you know, separately but all together. Occasionally, like I said, some scuffles occur. Maybe, you know, the hyenas get into it with the gazelles or something, you know, shit like that. Latvian streamers produce trash. They just say stupid shit too. So American streamers do that too. A lot of streamers are just like, bah, ah, just screaming and shit. But basically, all the animals live right. Whatever. Occasionally, some shit goes down. Basically, like. The monkeys are gonna be like the ultimate masterminds behind kind of everything that happens, right? But basically the monkeys kind of start to realize like, hey, like what if we tried to sell this idea to all the animals in the savannah that if we all live together and work together, we could all have better together, right? Like try to sell this like idea of, yeah, you know, like fuck it, you know, like well, the lions can live with the zebras and we can all control ourselves and this and that. And basically all of the animals agree to do that, right? And so everybody's, you know, starts moving in with each other. Like there's lions, like, you know, just living amongst zebras and shit, and everything's cool for a little bit, right? But like basically shit kind of gets somehow I need to figure out where to go from here. I need to introduce like some sort of conflict in between the animals. Exactly, yeah, exactly. And it is, yeah, so the monkeys are kind of the ones that are in charge. So basically like through all of that, it could be the same thing. Basically like the monkeys kind of start like, oh, we have a better stabilizer, that's good too. They kind of start hoarding materials or something like that. And basically like what happens is like the hyenas basically will be the first ones that are kind of like, man, fuck this shit. Like what the fuck, dude, we haven't like eaten as good as we could have, dude. Like what the fuck, you know, like you know, like what the fuck is this shit, man? Like, you know, we used to be like hunters in the night and shit like that, and now look at these fucking zebras are like eating our food and blah blah blah, whatever. Like they start getting like a little pissed off, right? And so basically what happens is like the hyenas, they'll plot for in the middle of the night, and instead of taking out one of the weaker animals, they're like, dude, and fuck these lions, dude. They've been fucking us up and shit, and like whatever, you know, fucking, you know, killing our, you know, they think back to before when they were all living separately. They're like, man, they fucking eat our kind and shit like that. But even though the lions were doing it just for, you know, like survival type of thing. But basically, the hyenas will plot an attack in the middle of the night, and they're gonna take out like. Sorry, this guy's like talking over me. They're gonna take out like the strongest lion to like the king of the pack. Like it's gonna be this whole thing in the middle of the night. Like a couple hyenas will die basically, but like basically the main thing is they take out like the leader of the lions. And so like now all the lions are like, dude, what the fuck? Like no one's safe. Like we just lost like our strongest person just died to hyenas, which never happened before, and like it all starts falling apart. Right? Like all the animals start realizing like, dude, we're all fucked, dude. If the strongest lion is dead, that means none of us are safe. And Mystery of the Playgate, thank you for the help, Sam. You know, sorry, we're like going on this like crazy tangent now. This is a book idea that I have in my head. If somebody is wondering, like just popping in right here and wondering like what this insanity I'm talking about is. You know, one thing I've noticed during analysis is that this fragment changes weight day to day. There seems to be some kind of pattern, but I'm still figuring it out. Fascinating stuff. Basically, yeah, like all of the animals start realizing they're all fucked. They're like, dude, none of us are safe. They all start reverting back into their like, just like, dude, we can only trust our own species. And now they're all living amongst each other already. So everybody's just fucking on edge. And so, like, all of the tribalism or whatever, the separate species living is even worse now, right? Before, when they were all just living in the savannah, it's even worse now, but they're all together. And basically, like, the monkeys are trying to figure out, like, how to fucking get everybody, like, to chill out and this and that. And they'll be, like... This is all going out throughout the book, right? So then at the end of the book, or like in the last couple chapters, the monkeys will stumble, like they'll go out into the wilds to go try to like, I don't know, meditate or whatever. They're trying to just go think. They're trying to get away from all the animals' ruckus so they could think and like figure out, dude, how do we get everybody like under wraps and under control? That'll be the start of humanity. They'll walk in on the start of like humans first discovering fire. And the monkeys will be like, dude, what the fuck are these things? Like, what are these? First, they'll be like, what are these creatures over here? Like, what are these things? Then they'll be like, dude, what the fuck are, like, what are they making flames? Like, what? And so they witness how to make fire, right? And then let's go repair this. Oh, we can go repair it at this safe house instead. Let's repair this thing and let's try to take out this watcher or whatever this thing is over here. The monkeys witness humans how to make fire and they see how to do it, and so the monkeys say, fuck it, dude, we'll burn the whole savannah down and just get rid of everybody and we'll start anew. And so that's what they do, is like they just go out and start a forest fire somewhere, and while all the animals are bickering and trying to figure out, like, you know, and they're all scared, basically the whole savannah is on fire. And that's why, like, the book, the cover of the book is the forest fire, because basically the fire doesn't happen until the very last chapter. So the whole time you're reading that book, you're just like, ooh, like, what, you know, why is there a forest fire here? Like, there's this forest fire is like never happening. Like, what, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense or not. But that's basically it. And then that would basically be like the mythological start of like how humans then were able to like rule the animal kingdom. Was like, oh, well, maybe the animals destroyed themselves before humans even began. I felt like it was a good idea. I had it all... I just felt like it was cohesive. I felt like it made sense. I know, yeah, it's too derivative of that same exact thing. Where's the safe house? But how long is Animal Farm? Is not that long though, right? Like, I want to make it a whole novel, like... I want to make it like we can go into like separate chapters of like looking at how the animals live their lives like within their own groups, like before all the shit hits the fan type of deal or something. It would just just take a very long time to write. Okay, let's try to take this thing out, dude. It wants me to take out a watcher? A catcher? Which one is the catcher? Tips, no data bank. Is there a catcher anywhere? Can I see that? Oh shit, yeah, it's the big one. Oh yeah, we gotta go in, dude. Wouldn't that be cool if I actually did it? Dude, that's what fucking those writers do. Like, what do you think that J.K. Rowling, that's who did Harry Potter, right? J.K. Rowling, what do you think she did? She literally sat down and was like, fuck it, dude, I have this idea for this, like, crazy book. I'm gonna write it. And then it became this giant fucking thing. Why can't I do that? Why can't I do that? I have ChatGPT now to write it for me, bro. Okay, we basically need to go assault this BT. Do we have weapons? Grenade launcher, grenade launcher. We have a shotgun, some machine guns. An assault rifle. I think I should make another. Oh, we have 2 assault rifles, grenade launchers. Dude, let's go. Let's see if we can take this thing out, dude. Alright, this is going to be like the big BT. I think we're going to be able to clear it from this area, though. Dark science fiction, okay. Psychological thriller. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, all those great ideas, like, sometimes I think that's the difference between, like, people not being, like, great or amazing or, like, coming up with something is, like, they come up with something and they're just like, huh, that would be a good idea, and then they just, like, never act on it. Like, what if you have the greatest idea in the world and you're just like, yep. And you, like, you don't even know it. That's why JRPGs are amazing, dude. They really make you realize the potential, the full potential of yourself. Eating cottage cheese helps with your memory. Okay, oh shit, you know what? I don't want to bring, I think that's the big guy right there, actually, too. Let's back this thing up a little bit. I'm gonna put a timefall shelter over here. Yeah, dude, we just have to write it. Like, bro, Todd Howard was like,
What if I came up with this game that's like, oh, you know, it's like you live in the post-apocalyptic world, and then I could wear a leather jacket at all these press conferences and rip the kids off one day.
Like, why can't that be me? Eat cottage cheese, is that okay? That's like a thing you guys do over there? Like, helps with the memory? Okay, okay. I can appreciate that. Our oxygen mask is gonna break soon too. That's what I needed to make. Alright, let's go in here. We're gonna fight a BT. And I think we need to get the big boy. Right? I think I need to summon it too. That's what he does, dude. He's like, yeah, man, I came up with this great franchise. Let me run it right into the ground, guys. It just fucking works, dude. Here's my leather jacket, brown leather jacket. Here we go, guys. Game Awards 2025. Am I supposed to spawn this guy, or can I just start shooting at him? I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do here. I think I'm supposed to let them engulf me, huh? Wrote a couple children's books. Dude, I think I have to let them eat me. Have me. Have me. Pull me yonder. I have no weapons though. But yeah, I think this is what I needed to do. Let's go, you little motherfucker.
The BT deterrent function will cease operating momentarily. Be advised that this function must be recharged to resume operation.
Shit.
BT deterrent function is now recharging. Operation suspended until charging is complete.
Going into a meeting, Shakespeare. We're gonna miss you, dude. Hopefully we take this thing out real quick. I need... Where's that machine gun at? I think I lost it. It's okay. Let's just assault rifle, grenade launcher.
The BT deterrent function has fully recharged.
Where is he? 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 Come back. Should have made more assault rifles. Is it coming down? Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. He's trying to freaking cream on me. Out of ammo again. Grenade launcher. Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit him with a grenade launcher from here. Maybe. Dude, can we? Oh, I fucking got him. Here he comes. What the fuck is that? This thing's too hard to hit with the fucking grenade launcher, dude. I need an assault rifle. We got him. We got him. Come on, come on, come on.
Are you injured, Sam?
One more hit, dude, and he's done. Whew. That should be it. Alright, I think there should be no more BTs in this area now, too. Oh, man. Oh, I don't want that. Need this. Okay, all you guys are making children's novels now. We've inspired each other. Let's get all my weapons back. I'll take this thing. Battery is almost dead. Dude, all we have to do is make it to the truck. That was what we were supposed to do for that aid request, right? Yeah. Help your fellow porter. Perfect. Okay, we're knocking this shit out, dude. That other one is, and then I have orders for where is this going to? Is it going to the aeronautical engineer? Okay. Okay, we definitely need to charge up. Which there's a generator right there, so now we gotta go.
Commencing route creation.
We're gonna go up this way, and let's park the car just like right here.
Delivery route.
Trying to make this delivery. And then after this one, as long as there's no deliveries at the aeronautical engineer, we should, we have to go back to, like, what is that, East Fort Knott over here, I think? There's one more little side freaking thing to do over here. This is gonna charge my battery up too, right? Yes. So many side deliveries again today. See, every time we get all this junk out of the way, though, we set ourselves up good to just enjoy the story. I really thought we were done with this mountain. Like, the first thing we did after connecting that South Fort Knott was come right back here. Let's go park up at this timefall shelter. Yeah, man, I hope so too, Renars. Yeah, everybody's got that their different path and the way to go and this and that, but, you know, I'm kind of young, dude. I always say I don't know shit about anything, so I don't really have any advice for, most situations, but we are always here, dude, whenever you need to give your mind a break and just enjoy some games. Let's throw all this stuff in the truck. Gotta take all of these. I was just saying, dude, the other day it seemed like the world was weighing heavy on a lot of us recently. always, dude. And it's just like life is just a freaking trip like that, dude. It just never stops. Always something. I wonder, what's the best way to get up here, dude? I think we do need to just go and walk right up this way.
Commencing route creation.
Somehow get there.
Delivery route finalized.
Got a few chores to do, Shire. Well, I hope you have a great sleep, dude. Thank you for hanging out with us once again today. Great to see you. I hope life is treating you guys good. And yeah, just great to hang out with you today, Shire. Great to write our little novels here today. And yeah, I just hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you. You guys never have to thank me for the streaming, dude. I thank you guys for just coming and hanging out with me. And like helping me make these side deliveries not so freaking boring. Dude, are we stuck in here? Come on, we can climb up this. Yeah, dude, it's just like that Door song, dude. Take it easy, baby. Take it as it comes. Don't move too fast. If you want your love to last, you've been moving much too fast. See, maybe everyone's moving too fast, dude. We'll tell him bye, guys. Everybody to check out Life of Shire's channel. Check out the Neon Lights channel. They play a bunch of different games with each other. They are making a new human being. They are making a baby. But yeah, great to see you. We will let Shakespeare know that you said bye. And seriously, dude, just thank you for hanging out with us again. Let's see, this is sketch over here now, too. You too could make a baby with Stoosman Brown's baby making class. For a small fee of $19.99, I can send you videos for tips and tricks.
Thanks, Sam. You're always helpful.
Crack a little drink. It's just
Hate
a
to see you
soda.
traveling this late at night. Give me a moment to check orders. It's obvious you handled this with the utmost care. You won't hear any complaints from me.
Perfect.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I don't want to hear no complaints from you.
It's great seeing you. Sorry again about the late night work. And mind where you step in the dark.
He's not sorry.
Order completed.
He's not sorry, dude. He just wants his package. You think he cares about us? Ah. Where's this shit going to? Okay, Phantom Smith and South Fort Knot, which we have to go back there anyway, so this is not that bad. Boom, boom. Let's take both of them. We can make a route. Let's make it back to the truck. What is the best way out of here? Let's, dude, last time we... I see our truck. Last time we did this thing, it kind of hurt us, but maybe I could land in a better spot.
Delivery route final.
Is there anything we want to upgrade here? What does this do? Faster order preparation? No, 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 no. What does this thing do? Let's wait until we get auto defense. 100.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Actually, I do need to customize my backpack. Backpack customization. I need a new cover. Okay, so we'll make this delivery. We're going to the Phantom. Okay, we're going to make it to the car. Then we got to go back to the Phantom Smith. Then we're going to go make this delivery at South Fort Knott. And then we're going to go pick up... Got to pick up this lost cargo and bring that to East Fort Knott. And then hopefully that'll be it, dude. Hopefully we can do the story after that. Let's see, there is a truck over here. I wonder if we're better off just climbing over this. Okay, let's just see if we can climb. Blue Sky of Victory. The Blue Sky tells me all I need to know. You took care of that, BT. Thank you, Sam. You really are the best. Every porter out there is going to be breathing a whole lot easier now. Amazing. Wow, look at that. That's pretty beautiful. That's like, at least like, Death Stranding 2 is probably not game of the year, right? Like, let's be honest, but best looking game of the year? Welcome back, Shakespeare. Yes, Shire, say goodbye. She will be going to the land of sleep. Oh! That was bullshit. Was not happy. Yeah, Lou is not happy. It's all good, Lou. I don't think we should have like went that like far flying, dude. I think the physics was a little weird there. We've damaged this cargo a little bit now too. Why do you guys keep calling Lou a her, dude? Like, is Lou a girl? I'm pretty sure Lou's a boy. Am I mistaken with that? You're not the only person that's called her her, too. Like, is she a girl? Is Lou a girl or a boy? I wonder if that's probably an artistic choice by Kojima too. I'm trying to think of like a cutscene where they say like her, him, or whatever it is. Like I'm pretty sure Sam has said like the little guy. Like I'm pretty sure they've referred to him as the little guy before. Yeah, you can't. You can do a pizzle inspection. Watch out, guys. Right now, pizzle inspection. Drop them. Who's that? Should we repair that? I don't think we need to repair this thing. I think we just did. Oh, Kojima, yeah. Yeah, I think,
Commencing route creation.
yeah, the Guillermo character was, that's Dead Man. Oh, we're trying to see if he referenced to Lou. Yeah, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Lou's a guy. Would you name your daughter Lou? Fuck it, dude. I'm naming my daughter Lou. Luis, yeah. Lois, Luis.
Coming down pretty hard, huh? Sorry about that. I'll process your orders right away.
Yeah, see, I don't think we should have taken that
issues with this delivery
damage.
condition.
I think the physics were like all bugged out there for a second, sent me flying down the cliff.
Weather's still nasty, huh? Stay dry and come back again.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, no orders from him. Right now, we just need to make it back to South Fort Knott. The adventurer wanted me to go find his dad again, but I'm not going to do it unless we have a delivery to go back to him. Like, I do not want to go out of my way just to help him find his dad again. He needs to do some of the heavy lifting on his own now. Okay, from here, could I make it up this thing? I think we did go. I think I went up this way instead. Let's just go across right here. There you go.
Delivery route finalized.
That's a good question. One of them is Porter, I think, which I don't understand that. I'm pretty sure Porter is just like based on the deliveries you do, which I feel like I've been doing some good deliveries. I'm not sure. The other one was I don't know, we'll have to see when we make a delivery again. That's a good question, though. I've been noticing that, too. I think one of them is Porter, and I think it does have to do with the cargo. I think what's happening is, like, all throughout the game, there's been little bits of random cargo on the floor that I haven't picked up at all. I've just been completing the orders. I think maybe I haven't been volume and condition, because the condition for most of them have been, we have not gotten underneath an A for any order. And I want to say literally like probably at least 95% of our orders are S rank probably. So I think that I'm supposed to be picking up like all these random little bits on the ground and then making those deliveries as well, but I just don't really want to do that. I think maybe like if I was maxing out all the stars of every single facility, I think maybe we might be getting a little bit more in those, but I'm not necessarily interested in maxing the stars out. I just want to do all the orders that they have. Damn, dude, we literally just did side deliveries again all day today, huh? Yeah, I like the charts too. They tell you, they're always telling you something, dude. Yeah, I feel like all of our time deliveries, I feel like we've been knocking out pretty good too. Like I said, most of our deliveries are S. Between 90 and 95% of them probably have been S rank. And then a couple A's. Like this lubricant for machinery, like basically all game I have not picked up. Like I picked up maybe 2 of these, literally, like this random bits of cargo. Mr. Impossible, dude, is he gonna give me an impossible delivery? Sketchy area to get through. That was not a good way to take. The noise that it makes when you leave that area is just terrifying. Blue needs like a rest or something. He's tripping out. He's not happy. And then real quick, guys, we are only going to go for like another half an hour here today. Try to wrap up all this side stuff. I don't know if we'll be able to do the next bit of story. Like can't even remember what this next bit of thing that we needed to do was. But we have at least one more side delivery to make real quick, and it is going to be kind of like a little far away. Like this is oh, this is going, we got to deliver shit back to the ship. We might be able to do that today, dude. We might be able to.
Appreciate your visits. Please wait while I confirm order status. I doubt anyone but you could have delivered this in such excellent condition.
See, we barely passed that one.
My research is going swimmingly thanks to you.
Weapons component automatic detects and neutralizes incoming projectiles. I like that. I like.
I've increased your materials allocation. Take as much as you require.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, porter and combat and stealth. Yeah, I'm not really sure what those measure.
This is a new defensive device designed for use with a pickup off-roader. It automatically targets and neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip it if you're anticipating an encounter with enemies using such weaponry. Ghost technology was instrumental in the development of this defensive system. As were you, Sam. Until next time, I wish you all the best.
Thank you, my brother.
Order completed. Well done.
Where can I put that on? Yeah, see, we haven't been the most stealthy. I wonder if it's an arms component. Or is it an armor component, maybe? Oh, shit, maybe I shouldn't have. Oh, we could just remove them and still keep them. Heavy machine gun, mortar, chiral cannon, active defense system. No, I like having my machine guns, dude. I like having my machine guns. Oh, excuse me. Take all this, put this in my backpack. Let's recycle what we don't need. Boom. Boom. That's it. Okay, now I want to plan this trip a little bit here because there are some things that I want to build. Resins and special alloys, 200 basically of each, okay. Then we need to come pick this shit up over here, and then, ooh. There's a mine over here. What did we need to upgrade this? I think we should just bring a bunch of special resins and alloys with us right now. And chiral crystals. Yes, yes, I will take all of that, please. Yeah, he's got a bunch of shit, dude. That's perfect. Hopefully we're gonna have room for the cargo that's out there, too. I just forgot about that. I'm pretty sure the mines need special alloys and resin, so I think we'll be alright. There's definitely another track up there too. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now where am I going?
Commencing route creation.
Yes, let's see if we can make it over here. Let's go build this guy real quick. I just took a shit ton of resin and special alloys, so hopefully we have enough. Oh yeah, we should have plenty. Beautiful. Like, how far does that go? Is that going to go all the way to, if we could build that all the way to East Fort Knott, that would be perfect, because we could just ride this all the way back here. Oh, man, are we about to do that? It's definitely going to go to this mine, and then does this mine have a backside? Yeah, dude, we totally can. If we have enough material. I don't know if we're going to have enough materials to make them all. That would be, if we could just build all of these, dude, that would be perfect. See the next one. I feel like it probably made people work a little harder back then. They were probably like, oh, fuck, dude, we should definitely, like, we should definitely make sure the game's working when we put it out, because we're going to be fucked if it's not working. Oh shit, our gloves broke. I need to get out of the car now to pick this stuff up. I miss it when games were like that, dude. Like, true physical media, like, all the bugs, quirks, everything included, like... Because what even, dude, as a consumer, think about it. What advantage do we even have? Like, you could say, oh yeah, they could fix the game after the fact, right? Well, it's like, first of all, they should have fucking had it fixed before it even came out. But then second, dude, half of the patches that people make now fuck the games up even more. Like, I don't understand what's going on. Oh, yeah, we do not have enough for all of this. But that's okay. Like, I miss when it was just whatever version was on the disc, that's what you got. Let's just go put this thing onto the map. I think I need or oxygen mask is busted too. Pretty sure I need special resins and alloys. But I know what you're saying, yeah, the thought of like, yeah, oh, dude, everything needs to be perfect, everything needs to be working. Like, imagine if you didn't, like, QA good, and, like, there's one game-breaking bug just, like, at the very end of the game or something. Oh shit, restore. What did I need? Resins and special alloys, yeah. Alright, we'll have to come back here later. I don't even know if we need to come back here or not. I've only used a mine like one time, so I really don't even see a reason to build it other than my own desire to have it built.
Commencing route creation.
I'm gonna go around this way. Is this just a built piece of road over here, dude? Like, we could get on this guy, I guess. It's like some floodwaters or some shit, dude. This is a little... Like, actually, we should go up this way. It's gonna be a weird little journey over here, dude. And I want to cross, and I just want to get to East Fort Knott, my man. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna get to the main story today, or whatever we were supposed to do, bringing that shit back to the Magellan. That will definitely be tomorrow, hopefully. And we might have to night stream tomorrow, guys. I'll let you know in the morning if I have to work in the morning, but we'll see. We'll have to play it by ear, basically. So we have more track to lay over here. That one needs a lot, though. It's a dangerous road. It's a dangerous road to be driving on with a baby. No way there's BTs here. Oh, it's just a bunch of those little stupid guys. Just want to put this auto paver on the map. How much do we need for this guy? A lot. I don't know if I can make it up this thing. Oh yeah, I can. It's like kind of a really weird way that I took. It works though. Alright, we're here. Watch this guy have like a million side deliveries for us too. He better not. This facility is actually massive. Where's the entrance to this place? Jeez. Can't remember, did I have metals on here? No, I don't think so. Metals and ceramics? Only 50 metals. Finally, we're here. Here you go, my man.
We appreciate the help. Just bringing up the orders now. Shouldn't take long. Oh, dropping off someone else's stuff. And here we thought it was gone for good.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You've been a really big help. Anyway, I gotta go. Stay safe out there. Order completed.
Perfect. Okay, that should be every aid request done then. It was another busy work day today. Just all sorts of nonsense. We have no other orders. Does this guy have an order for us that we haven't completed yet? Please, no, 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 no. Yes, he does. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh, we could just take this tram basically straight to the Motherhood. Oh, that needs to come back over here. Okay, recover gene therapy device in BT area. Bastards. Let's just take this order on first. We have time to do this.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
What did I need? I needed new gloves. Could also recover nearby cargo. That's the one that I wanted. We're still wearing our mask, or is our oxygen mask broken? I think our oxygen mask might be broken. Yeah, I think we need a mask. Yes, and then these two are destroyed. It can be recycled. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Let's put this guy on us.
Order accepted.
Do we want to build these roads? 13, a bunch of ceramics is needed, man. That's so annoying.
Thank you.
He has metals, but not ceramics, really. Dude, nobody has any ceramics. What the hell? Does he have 520 ceramics in here? Because we could build that road at least. No, he doesn't. Okay, forget about that. Let's just go complete this order. Let's go get this thing. Which way are we going? Kind of like down. If we can do this real quick, I'm kind of down to take that tram to the Motherhood if we can, maybe. Because I think we have another delivery to make there. This thing charges up in the safe house, doesn't it? Four things. 1, 2, 3. I don't even need to get out of my truck. Where is it? 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 There it is. Yeah, I didn't know that they. Oh fuck, dude! I didn't know that they charge you up. But I knew that you can get repaired there.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination.
Where's our destination? Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Make the delivery.
see that guy. Fuck BT's coming straight from the underground. Yeah, guys, let's make this last delivery probably. We'll wrap it up there for the day. But as of right now, we're gonna have this one delivery to make to the Motherhood, which we could take this monorail all the way there. Should be easy, should be simple. Then we just gotta make it back to South Fort Knott tomorrow and pick up our weapons for the Magellan, and then there you go. This part of the map is like very annoying to get around. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, normal's way too easy. You could straight up every BT area I've straight up just driven through.
Oh, pleasure to see you.
Normal is way... I'm pretty sure the BTs are just an illusion on normal mode, dude. You could just literally avoid them. And then even if you get caught up in the tar, they still... You just drive out.
You make a habit of surprising people with huge mountains of cargo. No wonder everybody likes you.
This guy's getting weird about it. No wonder everybody likes me.
Our research has been going great.
Ooh,
thanks
level
to your
2,
assistance.
nice.
Among other things, it's led us to develop this. I'm increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw. Hopefully it'll be enough for your needs.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We've made some improvements to the bulk skeleton's design. The increase in power output should allow you to load up even more cargo than before. In addition, the battery is also more efficient, so you can use it for a longer period of time. The skeleton itself now weighs less, too, and can be packed and carried as medium-sized cargo if needed. It still isn't quite up to our ideal standards, but we think this version is more than deserving of your
This
attention.
guy always sounds drunk to me.
Give it a try when you can. And we hope we can continue to rely on your assistance with our work.
Give it a try if we can. Hope we can continue to give it a try. Is he like slurring his words?
Well done.
I do want that new Boca skeleton. Where was that? Boca skeleton silver level 2. Equip my baby. Get rid of this guy. And then we got more supplies here now, dude. We do have quite a bit of supplies. take, the shit's kind of heavy. That's going to the Motherhood, right? Deliver to the Motherhood. You know what? Ceramic special alloys, metals, and, resin special alloys. Dude, let's load up. Let's load up on some shit over here, dude. Like, we could build some of these roads. Let's do this before we wrap up. I don't know if we're... Let me take 3 of those. Let me try to take, like, 3 of these. 3 of those and, 3 of these, maybe? That seems like a lot of cargo, though. Shouldn't really have anything in the truck, though. Oh, I think it's slightly too heavy. Already claimed this shit. Let's try to go 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. That's better. Let's take the metals, the ceramics if we can. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, let's go try to make, let's go make some infrastructure real quick before we say our goodbyes. Where did I want to go? Let's go build these ones back here first. All this shit is a little, takes a little less to build.
Delivery. Yeah, guys, like I said, hopefully tomorrow we'll just be able to play at our normal time. We'll just, what day is it tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, we'll keep continuing on right here, and then on Saturday we'll hit some Gran Turismo. I put in a time this morning, dude. I think we were top 500 in the world as of this morning, so... hopefully we'll have some good races on Saturday. All the cup shenanigans is over, so it's just gonna be normal daily races. I think that's kind of impressive too, man. I feel good. I feel good when I crack that top 500. I like to be in the top 1,000 is where I feel comfortable, where I feel like my pace actually is. But when I hit that top 500 in there for those times, that's when I'm like, damn, we have there's potential to maybe pick up a win. Top 500 MK player, dude. Sometimes I really want to I want to get like Tekken or something like that and see if I could, dude, we could start a dojo right here, dude. We could just train with each other. I got another guy, Fork, that wants to train too. We could just become the best in the world, dude. But that is also impressive to you as well, my bro. Once you start getting into those top, like, thousands in the world, like, it is really, like... oh, excuse me, there's not that many people that are...
But then the dudes that are better than you are probably like, everyone is like a million times better than the person that they're better than, basically. Like whoever is like, if I'm like number 500, 499 is like a million times better than me. 498 is like a million times better than that 499. Yeah, it's the same thing with Gran Turismo too, dude. You just have to know the tracks, dude. You have to know the cars. You have to know the meta cars for that week. You have to know the strategy. Boom, got this guy all made up now. That's perfect. The bridge is falling down. Hopefully we can make this guy too. Hello? Fly. Alright, not enough ceramics, but... It got the update already. The update is free. The Spec 3 update, they gave us 2 new tracks for free, which I appreciate, and then they gave us a new Ferrari, a couple new cars. But they definitely hyped up the, like, 100%, they hyped up the... They hyped up the release of this update. They said there was going to be some, like, new, the online mode was going to be improvement to online mode races. They changed a little bit. Like, the tire model definitely feels different. There's a new tire sponsor, and I noticed the tires sound different now, and they also do feel different. Then, dude, the green hell, man. You'll have to join us, We get around there every once in a while, but hopefully we'll get a cup race around there. Some of those races are intense in GT7 with the rain and all that. Guys, we're just going to go back to this little terminal over here, and like that's where we'll save. Because I think I want to pick up we could pick up some more supplies and actually go back and build that road, but we'll do that tomorrow. We're running out of time. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, the update, they did add a little bit, like I said, 2 free tracks. They gave us a couple new cars, which they've always been giving us free cars. So, you know, I appreciate them. But there is a DLC, and a lot of the cool shit is hidden behind the DLC. Like, a lot of the new, like, I think those 24-hour endurance races, I think you need the DLC for that. They are good, guys. At the end of the day, I give Gran Turismo a lot of shit because there's a lot of things in the game that are just like there. Oh, they gave us a data tracker. They gave us like a telemetry tracker, which is super fucking useful. But that shit should have been there from the beginning of the game. But I appreciate that they gave that to us for free. So I get on Gran Turismo a lot because there's just unlimited potential there, basically. Like, truly unlimited, like, and they have all the shit there, and then they just never use it. Brain Rot, what is going on, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, we're getting off right now, my man. But great to see you chatting over here. I think the last time we talked to you, you were doing some school and stuff, weren't you? Some school stuff, my man? If I remember correctly, I hope everything's been going good with you. You just passed a test or something. But, brother, dude, great to see you today, Brain Rot. Like I said, unfortunately, we are getting off right now. But, yeah, guys, Game Awards tonight. If I don't have to work tonight, I'm definitely watching that shit, too. I'm getting all jazzed for it as well. That's what I said at the beginning of this stream. I know the Game Awards is a bunch of bullshit. But, I still love the fanfare. I still love watching it. And if I could watch it live, it would be even better. I'm definitely going to watch it at my dispatch hall at least. Well, that's what I should do. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm going to miss it, but I could watch it there at least. It's 4 a.m. now for you. Yeah, I think it's gonna start. I think it's gonna start at 4:30 for me. So that's in a little bit, but I'm gonna be out of the house. But dude, Brainrot, great to see you, man. We've just been playing Death Stranding, but like I said, unfortunately, we're taking off right now. Maybe we'll catch you tomorrow. We should be able to continue more Death Stranding tomorrow, guys, at a normal time in the morning. But like I said, I'll let you guys know if we have to do a night stream. But with that being said, and then also we'll just pick up this little delivery here and go to the Motherhood, and then hopefully we'll be able to go back to the Magellan. But there might be deliveries at the Motherhood, we'll see. But guys, with that being said, dude, Brainrot, I'm really sorry. I feel bad. You just came back right now too. But yeah, dude, that is gonna end it for us tonight, man. Just want to say thank you sincerely from the bottom of my heart, guys, for just freaking hanging out with me, playing some games, talking music, just being a old little a group of just little silly boys, you know. Let's repair this while we're here. Do very much appreciate you guys. Yeah, just like I said, for hanging out. And you guys really do make playing all of these games just a million times more fun. I can never, I not imagine playing any of these games without you guys now. So just like I said, dude, just super appreciate you guys taking some time out to hang out with me and with everybody here in the chat, dude. So yeah, Brainrot, great to see you. I feel like it's been a little while since we saw you chatting. So great to see your name in here. Pop in, dude. Now I know you're safe and sound. And yeah, man, enjoy the Game Awards. I hope you're having a nice morning. And yeah, I'm sorry that we're taking off right now when you're joining, but hopefully the Game Awards are going to be sick as hell, dude. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Game of the Year. That's my vote. But yeah, super stoked for that too, Brainrot. Hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow, man. But great to see you once again, my dude. Take it easy. Have a safe one. Shakespeare as well, my brother. Have a great night. Always great to hang out with you, dude. Talking our music and, like I said, just being silly little boys together. Man, thank you for being a great mod. Thank you for being here freaking every day, basically. And thank you also for putting this little chatters list down here. I very much appreciate you, my brother. But Shakespeare, I hope you have a great night as well. Dude, you don't want me, do you want me shouting your channel out to people? Dude, am I supposed to be saying, because you don't really play, like, games or anything like that. Sometimes I feel bad because I'm always shouting out Neon and Shire and everybody, but do let me know if I should be shouting you out too. I don't know if I want to be drawing attention. But yeah, dude, just thank you for being such a cool guy, Shakespeare. Always great to hang out with you, my bro, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. And yeah, dude, take it easy. Also, Renars, my brother, great to see you as well. Let's not go too hard on Polyphony. They do give us some good stuff for free, but they're like any Japanese company. They just do shit that does not make any sense. So just like this Daily Race, dude, they gave us 2 new tracks and a new Ferrari. And Daily Race C, they gave us Fuji, and the meta car is the old Ferrari. That literally makes no sense. But dude, Renars, great to hang out with you today. Man, amazing to see you. Congratulations on when you were a top 500 MK player, dude. That is amazing as well. And just always great to shoot the shit with you as well, my bro. Hope life has been treating you good, Renars. And just great to hang out with you, man. Thank you for being here today. Hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow as well. A lot of Shakespeare and Renars chatting up here, dude. And Life of Shire was here. We'll address Life of Shire and the Neon Light together, dude. Check out both of their channels, Life of Shire and the Neon Light. They are our gaming brothers and sisters, YouTube brothers and sisters out here. They play a lot of games with each other, variety games. They're making a new little gamer right now in their oven, so congratulations to you guys once again. And yeah, dude, Shire, just thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for also being a great mod and being just a little ray of sunshine like you always are. And hope life has been treating you well. Hope the kiddos aren't giving you too many problems. But yeah, just I hope you have a great night, Shire. I hope you're having a great sleep. Take it easy. A lot of Shire and Renars chatting up here, dude. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And Shakespeare and Shire and Renars, dude. Thank you guys for hanging out. Very much appreciate you dudes just flying through the chat here, trying to see Renars and Shire and Shakespeare, dude. All of you guys, thank you so much. Freaking hanging out. Boom, 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 boom. Daniel was here as well, dude. Daniel's going on vacation for a week. We're gonna miss him, dude. Stay safe out there. Do not drink the tap water, Daniel. You will get diarrhea. I repeat, do not drink the tap water, Daniel. You will get diarrhea. But, yeah, man, I just hope you have a great trip, and take it easy, my bro. I hope your flight is going amazing. I hope the bar is open and free up there. And, yeah, dude, I just hope you're gonna have a great trip with your buddy, dude. Take it easy. He's going to Japan. Maybe you guys will maybe someone will find him out there. But, yeah, bro, we're gonna miss you. Hopefully we don't see you in here, dude. Hopefully you'll be enjoying your time. Once you, like, see him in the chat, he's just like, man, it's fucking boring over here, dude. Everybody speaks Japanese, dude. I don't know how to communicate. Nah, I'm just kidding. But have a great trip, Daniel. Dude, thank you for hanging out, dude. Lots of Renars and Shakespeare chatting up here, dude. Thank you guys so much. Boom, 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 boom. And Shire and Renars and Daniel, dude. Thank you guys. Once again, the Neon Light. Everybody check out the Neon Lights channel. Plays a bunch of VR stuff, a bunch of variety games with Shire. And just another super, super cool dude out there. Very much appreciate you hanging out with us today, Neon 2. I know you're always trying to get me to try those new VR games out. And I'm sorry that I disappoint you every time, but I do appreciate you always shouting the games out. And trying to keep my mind open to that, dude. But always great to hang out with you, Neon. Hope you also have a great night. And lots of Neon and Shire chatting, dude. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Very, very, very much appreciate all of you guys, dude. And Flu Masks, dude, I'm pretty sure this is the first time I saw you chatting in here today, so welcome if it is. If it's not the first time you were chatting, then I apologize. But I'll try to remember that name, dude. But Flu Masks as well, dude. I hope you are enjoying Death Stranding 1. I hope there is so much Death Stranding 2 for you to enjoy. I'm glad that you got it on a deal, my bro. Keep it in that wrapping. It sounds like you got it physical too. Always the right way to go, my dude. So Flu Mask, hope you also have a great rest of your day, dude. Thank you for hanging out with us. Like I said, dude, welcome. If it was your first time here with us today, we do a bunch of single player games. And then Gran Turismo as well. We're pretty badass at Gran Turismo. So, but yeah, Flu Mask, thank you for hanging out, dude. Stay safe out there, dude. Adam was here as well today. Always great to see you, Adam. Same goes to you, man. Thank you for being one of our OGs. And just for being a great mod and such a cool dude. And great to see you, man. Everybody check out Adam's channel as well. Always posting some Battlefield 4 videos up there and just funny little snippets, dude. You can hear him giggling in the background of his videos. But Adam, we will get you on that Battlefield 6 train, dude. I think we're gonna get it for Christmas, hopefully, and hopefully we'll give you FOMO. But also shout out to Adam for being the first chat of the day today, dude. Thank you so much for getting us started. And bless you as well, Renars. I will give Wolfie that pat on the back. You don't have any no public videos. There you go, dude. But hell yeah, guys. Freaking hopefully I'll catch you all tomorrow, normal time. Like I said, I will let you know if I got to do a night stream. And then real quick, thank you guys for the likes too if you dropped one, and then everybody else if you didn't chat in here and you're just hanging out. Oh fucking Brain Rot too. I don't know if I can't remember if I said bye to Brain Rot, dude, but Brain Rot, great to see you. I think we did. But everybody else too, if you didn't drop a chat and you're just hanging out, I just want you guys to know that we're always thinking about you too, and that you guys are also sick as hell, and you guys also keep the stream pumping, dude. So keep coming back. I hope you guys are all having fun, and everybody stay safe. Yeah, so hopefully tomorrow, my G's. Until then, I love you all. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Stoosman out.